Yeah, so let's continue, guys. So we have talked about this single strategy with multiple operations and multiple strategies. Both are done, right? That's it. Now open the notepad and create sample data through which one has to parse by using pre-built regular expression. That's our scenario. Yeah. So let us try doing it. Yeah. Within the VM only, we need to open the notepad. Yeah. Open the notepad. Yes. Oh,
Sorry, I didn't get you.
yeah. Just put email. Header is email and enter and add abc@gmail.com and then cd@yahoo.com and xyz@rediff.com. Enter and save it. Save it to that location. Tutorials folder is there, right? So save it to that location so that we'll have one single central location.
Nasima, can you guide me on this part? It's 10.1.
10.10.1 client developer client tutorials. Now create a data object for it. That you all know, right? So please start doing it.
Hi, Narasimha.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm facing an error. Let me share my screen. Can I see?
Yeah, please.
Is my screen is visible?
Yes.
Yeah, it's showing error like connection error for VMware.
Guys, can someone answer this question? Because I already talked about it. Someone has to respond this. Yeah.
I can reconnect and refresh. Is it right, Narasimha?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I have reconnected again. It's showing like that again.
I think refresh.
We need to connect to client action reconnect, right?
Yes. Just try that.
Yeah, it's showing like again.
Can you please? Okay. Can you please restart your VM?
Sure. Can I log out?
Yes. What is our ID actually?
38, user 38.
Just try 45, no?
Sure.
Yeah.
I think 38 it's opening. Yes.
Okay.
It's open now. Yeah. Thank you so much.
So guys, let us start. So create a data object for email file.
Yes, Nasimha. Data object created.
Okay. Now you need to use what you call parser transformation to parse this email data. Yeah. So just use email as input, then parser, then regular expression you need to use. Yeah. Yeah. Start doing that. Yeah.
For email, we need to take and sample data, right, Narsimha?
Hmm?
For email, you have
Like
for
whatever.
email sample data.
Yes.
We need to create and sample
Yeah.
data.
It's not done, huh?
No. I have stopped it due to internet issue.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Mapping underscore email you can put email parser.
Just one thing, Narsimha, Sandeep, can you come again with the email sample data? How you created? Can you create once again?
Just open the notepad.
Yeah. Please show it again, Sandeep.
Yeah, okay. Just hold on a second, my system got hanged. Yeah. So here, open the notepad. Email, providing few sample emails like abc@gmail.com, ef@rediff.com, xyz@hotmail.com. Did you get that? Parameshwar, right? Hello?
Sandeep, give me a minute. I am typing.
Yeah, okay.
It's done, Sandeep. What is the next process?
Yeah, so we need to save this.
Notepad. Okay.
Yeah, save this notepad in tutorials folder. So let me guide you the
Where
path.
should I need to save?
Yeah, so
Under tutorial folder?
yes, under tutorial folder. So can you see this path if you are not able to get? So it's
Give me a
Informatica.
give me a minute. I'm checking.
Yes.
It's not showing. Let me share my screen. Can you show where is that path?
Yeah, I'm stopping it. Yes, you can share.
Sure.
Yeah, see Informatica 10.1. You're preferring that path, right? Parmesh?
Ramesh,
Yes,
we
yes.
are able to see your screen.
Yes, I can see it. So, yeah, you want the location, right?
Yes, yes, Anju.
Go to File Explorer.
Here I can search for File Explorer. Yes, sure.
Yeah.
C drive.
Okay. Informatica.
Informatica. Navigation. Clients.
Clients. Okay.
Developer client. Can you see tutorials?
Yes, yes, I can see tutorials. Then I need to go for A, right?
Like save it as
Wait, I
email
think we have
sample
not
data.
saved here.
Oh,
This
Just
is the
create it.
path
No?
you need. You can create it here.
Right click new file.
yes, there is. This is my path. Yes, you
Okay.
can see here.
Yeah, copy that location and put it in this file name. Parmesh. Yeah.
Yes, yes,
So,
Nasima. Can I copy this?
yes, copy complete path.
This
Complete
path.
path. Address bar. Go to address bar. Select path.
Can I paste here? Hello.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Paste it.
Yes.
Enter.
Under here, file name,
Yeah.
right?
Here on. Just put mail.txt. Yeah.
Can I save?
You need to get a, yeah. Save it. This is save.
Yes.
Supply the name now. Email.txt. Yeah, that's correct. Fine. Save.
I think I need to remove. Yes, it's saved. Yes, it's visible now.
Perfect. Now create a data object. Is it created?
No, Nasima. I need to go and create.
Yeah. Sandeep, please guide him. Huh? Create a data object and then use parser.
Yeah, sure. Give me a minute. It's connecting here. PDO, right? I need to create again PDO, right?
Yes, you are right. Video.
Then I go for flat file.
Yeah.
Yes, it's created.
Good. Now create a mapping.
Sure.
Yeah, wait, don't click. Huh?
Yes, it's taking time to open map.
Mm. Oh, what happened? Guys, so anybody is getting the same problem? So are you working from office or from home?
No, from
Arvind?
me.
Hmm? From home, right? Some looks like the internet issue. If you try too many times, right, you'll get disconnected.
Yes.
Again, it has
Yes, finally open.
yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Now you can just drag and drop email.
Okay. Then I do again parser.
Yes, parser and yeah, select parser. Yes. So yeah, now add a strategy.
Sure.
Yeah, now can you see here? You need to select this email parser. Guys, this is the one you need to select. Yeah. So because email will have username, host name, and type of the mail, right? So if you know Unix very well, so you can see this before at the rate, you can see what A to G, 0 to 9, which means it can allow these characters. Yeah. And after at the rate, you can see the same thing. And after that, dot, after dot, right, it is allowing 3 characters, which is .com example. That's it. Now say okay. So in this example, we are trying to understand like how to make use of existing regular expression to parse the source system data, right? Now add output ports. So you need to add 3 output ports. Yeah.
Okay.
Name, which is username, host, and type. Yeah.
Type and host, right?
Yeah.
Can I change price from 50 or it's okay, fine for 10?
That's fine. Say okay. The first is a name, second is a host, third is a type. That's okay. Click on
Okay.
finish. Finish.
Yeah.
I can just map email to that input. Yes. That's all. Now save and run parser in the data viewer.
Yeah, you can see here getting unparsed out.
Oh, it is not parsed, huh?
No, no, showing unparsed.
What happened? Go to parser. Mm. And then ABC, gmail.com. Huh?
Yes,
What is
Gmail.
what is the source data? Can I see that?
Sure.
ABC at gmail.com. Huh? This is okay, right? Header. So okay, fine. Now right click on this. Yeah, go to that developer.
Okay.
Right click on read email. Yeah, right click.
Give me it stuck.
No, right mouse click.
It's stuck.
Wait. There's a net problem.
Yes. I
Run
have.
data viewer. So first is a .com is not there. Yeah, can you please expand first one? That is okay, right?
Yes. It's ABC at the rate of Gmail.
Alt ABC. Oh, yeah, everything is fine. Guys, anybody has got this issue? Guys,
No,
others.
no,
Yeah,
sir. No, not sir.
you got three output fields, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now run the parser. Let us see. Actually, it should come. Where there's a problem? Fine. So yeah, delete that parser. Let's see. Delete it. Yeah, and create from the beginning. Let me see what you have done. Yeah, just
Yes.
add parser. Yeah, it's fine. So token parser. Now map email first. Map email. Okay. Now go to parser. Go to properties. strategies, click on new. Yeah, so that's fine. So input, select input.
Yeah, sure. I can give.
That's okay, some name. So let's not waste time because we need to do a lot of things. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Email, select it. Yeah, that's perfect. So click on next. That's okay, right? Yeah. Next. Second one, regular expression. Choose. That's what you did, right? Earlier. Select email parser. Say okay. 3 outputs. Yeah. Now outputs. Click on outputs. New. That's all it did. Just no. Click on new. Don't do anything.
New, okay.
New. One more. Once again. Yeah. Say okay. That's it. Say okay. Now let us finish. Yeah. Now save and run. Saved.
Yes, yes.
Fine. Now
Before I
run that.
have, sure, sure. Before I have given type, name, host in those regular expression.
Yeah. Now it has come. No. Somewhere you have done mistake. See, now it is coming, right?
Yes, it's coming. Field. Yes, yes.
So
Yes, yes.
you have not configured properly. Yeah, that is fine, guys. So
Yeah.
anyway, so you can take one exercise where you'll have .co.in, .org, that you guys can take the exercise. Yeah. Now let's move on to another transformation, guys. Parser is fine. So standardizer. Yeah.
Can I stop
See,
my screen or can I continue?
no. Okay, fine. Probably can just stop sharing. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, let me share my desktop. Okay. So here, the standardizer transformation will be used in order to convert n to 1. Yeah. So n means, let us say, ind, in, in dot. All of them will be converted to, let's say, capital I. So in case if you get multiple representations of similar functionality, all of them would be translated to single unique value. So to do that, we use standardizer. That's a concept, like a zip code standardization, address standardization, city code standardization, or country code standardization. Likewise, you can think of many more examples, right? Now, so when it comes to practicality, what need to be done? We can perform this with the two approaches. One, a manual approach, and second, with a reference table. I repeat, we can perform this data standardization with two approaches. One, with a manual, and second, with a reference table. These are two ways, right? So that's it. Now, when it comes to what I call manual, right? We are going to define like a what to be searched for and what to be replaced with. For example, search values ind, in dot. We define that plus replace value is this, which is I. So both of them will be defined by us. Yeah? Search value and also replaced value, or you can say inputs and outputs will be defined by us, right? But with a reference table, you will have both search plus replace value can be defined by business analyst, you know, or they can define only search values. A replace value can be defined by us. You know? So these are the different combinations. Yeah? But most of the cases, we would be going with what usage of the reference table. That's what we do in reality. Yeah. In the sense, in order to perform the data standardization, we use what? Reference table. Yeah. Now, when it comes to manual, right, there are two options supported by standardizer transformation. One is what we call custom strings or replace custom strings. Custom means we define S value, which is a search. We also define replace. And now, let us see if there are any what you call junk characters or junk words, which has to be taken out. In that case, we use another operation which we call remove custom strings. That's it. These are the two manual ways which can be done within Informatica Developer, right? So with a reference table, we got another option. That's it. These are the two ways to perform data standardization. Now let us start doing it practically. Guys, yeah, I'll try to show it from my system. Yeah. So I'll create one. I'm trying to show it from the scratch. Let's say I don't have any data object, right? Let me create one. Let's say flat file data object. And so we use one LA customers, let us say, and then click on next, header, and then finish, right? So that's it. Now, once we are done with that, now let us use this data object to perform standardization. For example, we can analyze like what this particular data contains and pick up one or more columns to perform that. Let us build a mapping, all of us. Mapping underscore standardizer, right? So with what manual option? Yeah, please try doing this. So finish. Yeah. Done, guys. Yeah, it is coming up. Let's wait for a while. So then drag and drop LA customers and see what kind of data does it contain. Then pick up one of the column and apply search and replace logic. Yeah. So fine, it has come, right? Now let us take LA customers, use it as a reader. Now right click and run data weaver. Yeah. Yes, can you see, guys? So we got a customer ID, customer region, customer type, where we can see diamond, emerald. Let me expand this. Emerald, bronze, gold, and so on, right? So let us pick up this and start applying data standardization rules. Yeah. So right click and select add transformation. and use what? ST. So because standardizer starts with ST, right? So supply this and select standardizer transformation. Yeah. So now we need to map customer type to standardizer transformation. Done, guys. I hope you're all on the same page, right? This is one of the most widely used transformation for any kind of project. Yeah. So if you take financial industry or any industry, right? So this is one of the most widely used transformation to build any sort of solution, especially for standardization. Yeah, fine. All done?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, perfect. Now let us configure this. Go to properties and select strategies. So here you need to select new. So standardizer, which is, let us say, manual option, where we perform replace. Yeah. Manually, we are going to define the search values and also corresponding replace value.
Nasimha, which field did you map to the
Customer type. Can you see here?
customer? Yeah, thanks.
I think it's the third one. Yeah, please select this customer type and output you can define here customer type underscore std, which is standardized. Say okay. I hope we're all in same space, right? Yeah. Now, anybody is facing any problems here?
So, Nasimha, here we need to add a strategy, right? The same.
Yes. Same
Yeah,
procedure.
yeah, I got
Select
it.
strategies, click on new.
Yes,
It will take you to this interface.
yes. I'm same page with
Okay. So please supply the inputs. Yes. Can you see here remove tailing leading spaces? Remember, there could be some input records which would contain unnecessary spaces. Either it could be at the beginning of a string or it could be at the end of a given input string. Now the question, before you perform data standardization, you can take them out and focus on the words which need searching, right? And yes, that's the first thing. Multiple spaces. Remember, let's say we have got a full name which would contain surname, salutation, first name, middle name, and last name. And every what you call field, as a separate fields, should be separate with single space. But due to some reason, if we have more than one space, in such cases, do we have any way to convert n number of white spaces to single white space? Answer is yes. That's where we can use this remove multiple spaces in between strings. Yeah. Space delimiter, which means by default, every value or every word would have space separator. Yeah. That's it. Click on next. Can you see here? These are the 5 operations supported by standardizer, right? So out of them, last one and second one would be part of manual options. So let us select replace custom strings and start getting it configured. So please select that. Click on next. So here we need to add values. So let's add first one. Let's say diamond, and then let's say second one silver. Now let's I'll put gold. We've seen the values, right? Which means wherever there is either diamond or gold, it should be replaced with some value. Let's say I'll just put dia. All diamonds will be replaced with a dia. All golds would be replaced with a dia. Or if you don't want this, logically it doesn't make sense having diamond with a gold, because usually what we do is this standardization is required, one, because of misspellings, second, because of grammatical issues, or because of some extra junk characters. Yeah. So in such cases only we need to think what you call getting it corrected. Example, diamond, diamond, diamond one, diamond dot. These are the probable representations of a diamond, right? Because each of each region, the way the pronunciation might be different. Yes or no? In that case, so we have to take care of different kinds of present what you call pronunciations in order to take care of this diamond standardization. Yeah. So that's it. Just put diamond and replace value is what? Dia. Because we should do it in logical sense, you know. So we should not mix up the diamond, gold, silver, ruby, emerald, whatever, right? We should not mix up with them. Yeah? And can you see here? There are 3 scope access specified. Anywhere means if this particular diamond value appears either in first word or second word or third word or anywhere from a given input string. So it would get replaced with a dia. Yeah. But let us say if the input data contains multiple words and the first word does not start with a diamond, in that case, if you select this option, it would not get replaced. Meaning, if the second word or third word contains diamond, right, no replacement would take place. That's it. And then end, say opposite to start, which means if the input data ends with a diamond, then only replacement would take place, or else no. Remember that. Yeah. So now select, let us say anywhere to start with. Yeah. That's it, and click on finish. So this is how we configure this standardizer transformation. Now click on save. Yeah, so let's run in data viewer. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see, guys? Now we could able to see standardized result. See, first two records contains diamond, it got replaced with dia. Similarly, you can see 18th record. Likewise, wherever there is a diamond, it would get replaced with what? Dia. That's it. Yeah. So this is a simple way to perform data standardization. Clear, guys?
Yeah, Narasimha. Clear.
Yeah. Now, can you start doing this remove custom strings? Yes. Yeah, after this, we'll focus on mass transformation, which is a complex one. If we know that, so more than 50%, I would say 60% of IDQ is done because it is that complex. Rest are not that complex. Because we'll try to focus on that because complex one will finish it. Yeah. So let me try to show it here. Simple. Go to properties, strategies, and click on new. And let's say standardizer remove. Remove means replace matched string value with empty. That's what it means. Select, let's say customer tire, and then here you can put replace with empty actually. So it's not a removal actually. It's a replace with the empty. So these things, if you want, you can just enable, or else if you are sure about the source data where it doesn't contain this, there is no need to do that. Yeah. So now select remove custom strings and click on next and specify like what has to be removed. For example, so yes, wherever there is a diamond or wherever there is a gold, make it empty. And wherever there is a emerald, make it empty. And click on finish. Likewise, we can add any number of what I call junk words or junk characters. So those things would be replaced with empty value. Yeah. Now let us save it and run. Yeah. Can you see guys here? So we got wherever there's emerald, right? Empty. Gold, empty. Emerald, empty. That's it. So wherever there is a match, right? It would be replaced with empty because a second output port, right? Where we spend time for removal. First one is for what? Replace with a dia. That's what you can see here, right? So that's it, guys. Like how replace custom strings and remove custom strings would work, right? Yeah, all done, guys.
Yes.
This
Not yet, just 2 minutes.
yes. So Yogesh, Vishwan, Soundarya, Paramesh,
Yes, Narasimha, done.
all done, no?
Yes.
Fantastic. So with the reference table, I'll spend what you call time for reference table. That time, I'll also talk about how to create, how to make use of it, so that complete flow would be covered. Yeah. So that's why I'm not covering the reference table part now. Yeah, because we can use reference table in a parser, in case converter, and also labeler, and also standardizer. We can use it in these 4 transformations plus match. So all of them would be covered in one go. Like how to create, how to use it, look at the effect of it. Yeah. Fine. So now let us start with another very important transformation in quality, which is match. Yeah. So others are same. It's not complex, but we'll focus on this. Because if I finish, no, then I think rest we can just cover it in a short time. Yeah. So the concept is what the match transformation will be used in order to identify matching records. That's the first thing, right? Or duplicate records, both are same, or similar records. Now the question, how do we express this similarity? This will be expressed based on what? Either it could be exact match or it could be probable match. I repeat, this particular duplicacy or similarity or match would be expressed based on what? Exact or probable. So that is what you can see over here, right? So that's it. Exact meaning what? So exact matching strategy where there has to be 100% of match. Then only we can consider those records as what? Matching records. Probable means even if we have less than or equal to. I repeat, even if we have less than or equal to 100% of match, we can consider those records as what? Matching records. Remember that. Yeah. For example, let us say first row is what? ABC, first column 1. Yeah. And column second row ABC. In this case, if you try to use C1 to identify matches, right, then there is going to be 100% of match. Now, if you use the same thing, C1, ABC, ABCD, so there is no what we call exact match because um, because the one extra character is there in second record, right? So that's it. No exact match, right? This is a simple way to understand the exact matching strategy, right? Now, probable matching strategy. So, probable matching strategy is a superset of exact and also non-exact. Meaning, that's what I gave here, less than or equal to. So, you can see here what? Less than or equal to. Yeah. So, both the cases, we can treat the records as what? Matching records. Example. So let us say column 1 ABC, second record ABCD. Now we can still consider these records as matching records based on what? Based on whether this particular source data matching with business expectations. Then only we can say that the records will be treated as what? Matching records. Yeah. So to do that, we have got different field level matching strategies. Yeah. So field level matching strategies. Clear? Yeah. So I repeat, we have got field level matching strategies, so which are going to help us in order to identify the degree of similarity. Yeah. So for example, the first and foremost algorithm that we have within this match is what? Bigram distance algorithm. Yeah. So we've got Hamming distance, reverse Hamming distance, Jarrow distance, and edit distance. These are the 5 algorithms supported by match transformation, right? Now, the next question, how each of those algorithms are going to work in order to identify the matches and which algorithm need to be used where and why. Those 2 questions should be answered now. So let us understand one by one with practical examples. Once you complete that, at the end, I will talk about differences among these 5 algorithms. Clear? I hope all of you could able to hear me, right?
Yes, not
Yes.
Yes. Now let us take 2 columns, namely C1, or let's put here name column and address column, right? In name, let us say we got ABC, address, let's say null. Yeah. So now in name we have got ABCD, or I'll put here street number, street name, and other address elements. Yeah. And then second row we have got null or partial address. Let us take this particular example to understand the Bigram distance algorithm, right? Now, look at here, guys. We have to follow a sequence of steps to identify the degree of similarity. After that, we need to compare that particular degree of similarity against with business expectations. In case if our similarity is in sync with what is being expected by the customer, then we can say that those records would be treated as what? Matching records, or else no. Let us try getting into what? Step-by-step instructions to identify whether there is a match or not with a given sample data. Step 1, what has to be done? We need to divide the input data into what? Matching pairs. Yeah. I repeat, divide the input data into what? Pairs. For example, so which pairs is going to be the key point here. For example, if you take a first row, first column, AB and BC, there are two pairs over here. Similarly, second row, AB, BC, and CD, right? That's it. That's the first step we need to do. Yeah. Now, step 2, what has to be done? We need to identify matching pairs out of these two records. Remember, guys, at any given point in time, there will be two records which will undergo as part of identification of matching records. Yeah. So now let us take these two records and identify the number of matching pairs. Yeah. So number of matching pairs, how many? AB, AB1, BC, BC1. So there are four matching pairs here, not two. AB, AB will be considered as 2, BC, BC will be considered as 2. Total put together 4. As per this bigram distance algorithm. Yeah. Now step 3, what has to be done? So we need to calculate total pairs. I repeat, we need to calculate total pairs, which means total pairs equal to number of matching pairs plus number of unmatched pairs. So clear, right? I repeat, total pairs is equal to number of matching pairs plus number of unmatched pairs. Now, which is equal to matching pairs, how many? We have already calculated, which is 4. Unmatched one, there is a CD here, right? That's it, which is 1. Total put together is equal to 5. Here, guys, I hope I am making clear on this particular steps. Yes or no? Yeah. You need to
Yes,
speak
sir.
out, guys.
Yes, Narsam. It's clear.
Now, step 4. Step 4, we need to identify what is the matching percentage, or we call match score. The score value would be varied from 0 to 9. 0 being the least, 1 being the most. Remember, right? Now, what is the formula here? The number of matching pairs divided by total pairs. So that's going to be the formula. Right now, which is equal to 4 by 5, because we have already calculated, right? So step 2 divided by step 3, which is equal to step 4. Yeah? So which is equal to step 2 divided by, that's what we are doing, right? 4 by 5. Yeah. So it is equal to 0.80, which means there is a 80% of match. So which means 80% of match found if you take these two records, which is ABC and ABCD. Yeah. So these are the very sequential steps that we all need to follow to identify matches, right? Now the question, can we say that after looking at this match, these two records will be treated as matching records? Answer is what? It depends on threshold value or business expectation. Yeah. Remember, guys, this particular business expectation or threshold value need to be obtained from whom? Data steward. Yeah. So I repeat, this particular threshold value. For example, let's say even if we have 70% of match, consider those records as what? Matching records, assuming that this number has been obtained from the business. Now, once we are done with that, then step 6, what need to be done? We need to compare like what we got against with what is been expected by the business. You know? So which means compare the actual against with actual against with what expectation. That's it. Yeah. That's what we need to do. So actual is what 70 and what I call expected is what actual is 80 actually. And expected is what 70. You know? Actual value is greater than expected value, then we can consider those records as what matching records. Yeah, I repeat, the actual score is greater than its expectation, then we can say that the records will be treated as what matching records, right? So it is greater than 70. That's it. So as a result, these two are what matched. Yeah? But what kind of matching strategy that we're trying to use it here, which is going to be probable matching strategy. Remember that. Yeah. So, but if you go with the exact matching strategy, there is no way of considering these two records as what matching records. So that's it, guys. Like how this particular background distance is going to work, right? So now same procedure would be repeated for the second column as well, if needed. Remember, if there are n number of columns, it doesn't mean that all the columns need to be contributed to identify the matching records. There could be key business columns that would be taken as a base to identify the matches. Similarly, here also, though we got two columns, only one column is contributing to identify the matching records. That's it. Yeah? Now let us try to apply this practically and see whether we are going to get the expected results or not. Right? Let us try getting into the tool. Yeah. So let us go with what exact matching strategy to start with. Then we go with what fuzzy matching strategy and see how do they differ. Yeah. So LA customers, we have got n number of rows, right? For customer triad column, right? Like a diamonds, rubies, emerald, and so on, right? There are n number of records for each of those tier values, and you will have that many number of proportionate count that we are going to see as a result of mass transformation. So let us try to build a mapping and see what we are going to achieve from this. So select dev folder, new, and select what? Mapping. So mapping underscore match with exact based on one column, right? So we are going to make use of one column to identify exact matches. Yeah. Example, customer tire column would be taken as a base to perform this. Yeah. So please apply the mapping, which is mapping match exact one column. Guys. Yeah, click on finish. Yeah. So let's wait for a while because it's gets stuck. Guys, you're all performing, right? Yogesh, Vishwan, Soundarya, Parameswara, Sandeep,
Yes.
yes, all. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Narsim.
Yes,
Fine.
Rajma.
Now let us take LA customers, which is source data, and then let's use transformation, which is match. Yeah, that's it. Look at here. When it comes to practicality, right? So by default, mass transformation would contain two predefined input ports, namely sequence ID and group by. Meaning, remember, in order to compare one record with rest of the records, on what basis you could perform that? We have to have unique IDs. So we can also call it as what? Sequence ID. Yeah. So that one row would compare with what? Rest of the rows. Now, if you take this particular, or if you carry out LA customers data, we have got customer ID with unique values. If there are no unique values, then we ourselves can generate unique values by using other transformation, or we can also write an expression for it. Can you see here? Customer ID 95, 131, they're all unique values. So we can connect customer ID to sequence ID. Now group key, remember guys, in case if we have set of similar records which has been taken care before we reach to this stage, then we can map those columns to this. In case if we don't have it, then there is no need to use it. So group key is an optional input port. Now we need to use the column which will be used to contribute matches. Example, let's say we have got customer tire column. Let us try to map it to input group. Yes. So, and once a map, right? Now we can see multiple output ports. I'm going to talk each of those output ports after producing the result, because if I just talk about from hypothetical perspective, you might get into confusion mode. So to avoid that, I'll talk about these output ports after producing the results. Yeah? Now let us try to configure this mass transformation. Go to properties and match type. So say yes. Remember, we can perform match one by using what? Pre-built identities like a person, address, organization, contact, void contact, and so on. Or we can also what? Identify matches based on what? Field, like what we discussed. So select field match, that's a default anyway, where we are dealing with a single source system. Yeah. So please select field match with a single source, because LA customers is a single source system, right? Yeah. We will talk about in case if we get to see the data from multiple source systems, how are we going to start identify matching records in that particular scenario? We would do that during later point in time. Yeah. So that's the first step. And next is what? Go to strategies and expand properties. Here, we need to start building a matching strategy. Yeah. So click on new. This interface is same, guys. Strategies, new. These two are same for almost all the transformations supported by IDQ. Yeah. Now, can you see here? These are the 5 algorithms supported by mass transformation. Out of them, we are trying to emphasize on what? Bigram distance. Please pick up this bigram distance. Then click on next. Can you see, guys? See, in source, right, we can have null data or not null data. Now the question, are we going to provide equal priority or equal weightage to for both, in the sense null as well as not null data? If yes, we can supply weight value as what? 0.5. Even null also 0.5. Let's go with the default values. Now, look at here. We just supplied only one column, right? Now you can ask question from where these two parts have come in, right? So to answer that, remember guys, if one column data, if you want to compare one row with rest of the rows, right? First underscore one will be acting as a base record. Then underscore two will be used for comparison. For example, let us say we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 rows, right? And this will be the example customer tier underscore one. Yeah, tier underscore one, right? And yeah, customer tier underscore one. So this is going to be what? Customer tier underscore two. So same thing for rest of the rows, right? This and this. So which means first one will act as a base and rest will be used for comparison. Rest in the sense 2, 3, 4, meaning first record would compare with second, third, and fourth. Similar, once it is done, second record would compare with 3 and 4. Likewise, it will go on. So second case, what would happen? Second record will be the what I call underscore one. This is going to be the underscore one. First will be taken out because it's already done. Then third and fourth would become as what? Compare will be used for comparison. Yeah. So that's it. So likewise, if you have n number of records, right? Same procedure would be repeated. Yeah. So please select customer tier 1 for input 1 and customer type for input 2, customer type 2. Yeah, that's it. That's all. Configuration wise, it's very easy. So ease of use, but consonant is very complex. And we also need what? Lots of resources in order to perform match because it requires a lot of mathematical computation, right? Identify, group, and then compare, then generate matches. All of them should be done in a single go, which requires a lot of arithmetic, additive or group by operations, right? So which requires what? Lot of computation power, which means a lot of processing power from environment. Yeah. That's why in case if you have any mapping which contains a match, right, it would take a lot of time to get that particular job done. Yeah. And click on finish. That's it. So this is how one can start configuring the mass transformation. Clear, guys?
Narasimha, can you come again with the match transformation? It's a bit confusion.
Okay. Let me remove this.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Delete. Yes. Yeah. Now read LA customers is done, right? Yeah. So please drag and drop LA customers. Is it done? Yes. Now right click on mapping workspace and select add transformation. Yeah. Then type M where you can see two transformations. Select mass transformation and then say okay. Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Done, right? So far?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Now sequence ID. In case if the input contains any sequence IDs, you can just get it mapped to sequence ID. We have customer ID, right?
Customer ID to sequence ID. We need to map.
Yes, that's the first step. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, second step, we need to map customer tied to input group. Can you see here where I place the mouse pointer?
Yes, yes.
Input group. So it
Input group.
appears as part of input group. Yeah.
Yes, yes, customer type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next, we need to configure this match. So to configure it, go to match type and first one should have been selected. That's a default anyway. Field match single source within the parentheses, right? Because LA customers is single source, right?
Yes,
That
yes.
is why we are using that, right?
Match type, what it's default, it shows field match, right? For single
Yes,
source.
that's a default. Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Now click go to strategies. Done. So you can
Yes.
see matching strategies, right? We need to click on new to
Okay.
add new strategy, right?
Okay.
Click on new
Okay.
and select background because we talked about theoretical, right?
Yes.
Background distance, right? Like how it works. Yeah.
Yes.
So we are trying to do the same thing with a particular example, right? So click on next. So equal weightage for both null and not null, right? This
Okay.
is the default.
Yes, 0.5. Okay.
Done.
Done.
Then select input one as a customer tire underscore one, input two, customer tire underscore two. That's it. Done, guys, all?
Yes.
Yeah. Then click on finish. That's all we need to do. Yeah. So let us save it and run the match in the data viewer, right? See, it's taking a lot of time. Match is one of the expressive transformation in data quality. Yes, it is done. Yeah. I hope we're all in same page, right? Yes or no?
Yes, Nrsimha.
Okay. Now let us talk about this. After that, we'll take a break for tea. So can you see, first and foremost output port is what? Cluster ID. Cluster ID will be used in order to group set of related records. For example, all diamonds would go to one cluster, all emeralds would go to one cluster. Similarly, for other group of records, let us see that. Can you see here? First record, second record, diamond. You can see, right? Customer type, diamond, diamond. And both are part of same cluster. Similarly, wherever there is a diamond, it will be part of same cluster ID. Can you see here? 1. Yeah. And then wherever there is a diamond, the cluster ID will be 1. Clear, guys? Yes or no? Concept of cluster is clear or not? Yeah. It is like a grouping set of similar records. All diamonds, one cluster, all emeralds, another cluster, all golds, some other cluster. Now one we have seen it, right? Which means there are 118 records in this particular cluster, which means 118 records which contains diamond in it. Yeah. Next, let us take what emerald, third one, right? Emerald is here, and 3. Here is also emerald, and likewise you will have n number of emeralds. Yeah. So wherever there is a 3, right, you will have what? Emerald value. Yeah. So you can just go down. Yeah. Whatever. So we can see same cluster ID. Yeah. So there are 70 rows which contains what? Emerald in it. Yeah? And all 70 rows would contain same cluster value, which is 3. Clear? So next we have got bronze value. There are 64 records that would contain bronze in it. Can you see here? we got n number of records. They'll be in the bottom. Yeah? Clear, guys? Like, why do we need to go with what? Cluster ID. This is one of the predefined output port in the mass transformation. We have not added it. It itself has come in, right? Now, group key, we are not using it. That is why we could able to see null throughout the data, right? And cluster size indicates what? The count of records in each cluster. For example, if you take a cluster ID 1, there are 118 records. If you take cluster ID 2, there are 52 records. If you take cluster ID 3, there are 70 records, right? Next, row ID. Remember, guys, in order to confuse, right, people are using what? Multiple terms. So, but sequence ID, row ID, or unique ID, they're all one and the same. Yeah? So we don't need to get into confusion more. So now they can ask question from where this particular value has come from, right? So we mapped customer ID, right? So that's what we can see. One hyphen indicates a single source system and followed by customer ID value. For example, first row 95, second row 131, and so on. So which means every row would be identified in a unique way, which we call row ID or unique ID or sequence ID or simply key. Yeah? So all are synonyms, guys. You don't need to get into confusion. Why do you need it? In order to compare one record with the rest of the records. In that case only we use what? Row ID, right? Remember, in order to identify matching records, mass transformation supports what? Link scoring method and driver scoring method. By default, this mass transformation uses what? Link scoring method. I'll show where we have that. Go to properties, go to match output, where we could able to see scoring method. Can you see here link scoring method? By default, match uses what? Link scoring method. Yeah. So which means when you try to compare top record with the rest of the records, you will have what? Link ID, which is going to be the indicative measure for what? To identify a match. That's it. Yeah? That's how link score would work. I would talk about it in the sense which record got matched with which another record. That is going to tell us from this particular scoring method. Yeah? And threshold value, by default, it expects what? There has to be 90% of match or over 90% of match. In case if we have any pair of matches which would contain less than 0.9, then we don't consider those records as what? Matching records. Yeah? Other two options are optimal options. That will be discussed when we talk about performance tuning techniques, right? So that's it. With this, we understood the kind of what matching technique that we use here. Which matching technique? On top of background distance, it uses what? Link scoring method. Remember that. Which means these two output ports are not applicable, which is driver ID, driver score. But they are applicable if you use what? Driver scoring method. Yeah, we will see that. This is just quite opposite to link scoring method in the sense it is going to consider bottom as a base, whereas link scoring method would consider top value as a base. But how do you signify that in both the cases? We'll see that with the practical examples as we go on, right? Now, you can see link ID, right? Remember, first record row ID equal to link ID. There's no change because that will act as a base record. So, but link ID value would differ from second record onwards in case if there is any similarity. If there is no similarity, link ID will never get changed. For example, if you take a second record, which also has got diamond. So first record is matching with second record. Can you see here? The link ID is same, which means second is matching the first record. Remember that. Similarly, if you try to compare first with the third record, there is no match. That is why link ID is different, which means the diamond is not matching with value 2. Similarly, diamond is not matching with what emerald, but diamond is matching with what? Again, 16th record, where we can see similar link ID, which means this particular link ID is matching with the first record row ID, which means at the time of comparison, we need to see link ID with the row ID of compare or matching link ID. So matching link ID is what? First record. And where it got inferred? This is from first row ID. That's it. Yeah. You can see exact value right here. 16th link ID is equal to first record row ID. That's it. So similarly, you can also see 18th record is also matching with first record. So likewise, it would repeat the same procedure for all the records. Clear, guys? And last column is a user defined column. So that's what we are using in order to identify matches. So we have mapped this customer type from LA customers as input to this match to identify the degree of similarity. But in all the cases, like what we discussed so far, they have got what 100% of match. That is why link score is equal to 1. Remember, link score is equal to 1 in two cases. One, if it is a base record, link score is equal to 1. Second, if it has got 100% of match. In these two cases, link score value will be 1. But anyway, in this particular example, we are trying to focus on what? Exact matching strategy, which means there is going to be 100% of match. Remember, guys. So that's it. Yeah. So similarly, we can also see emerald, right, which is fourth record, which is matching with 10th record. See here, 161 here, link ID, which is equal to 161 row ID, which is a fourth record. So which means 251, right, which is a row ID, right? It will compare with 161. So they match form. That matched row ID can be seen as part of this link ID. Yeah. So likewise, we can have n number of rows with emerald in it. Similarly, bronze also can be seen here, bronze here, bronze here, bronze here, bronze, and so on here, right? You can see same link ID for all the matching records. Yeah, which means 473 would compare with what I call 176. So there is a match found. So you will have corresponding link ID derived from row ID. That's all. So likewise will be repeated for all other rows, guys. That's all. First row will compare with rest of the rows. Second row will compare with rest of the rows, and so on. Yeah. So that's why it requires lots of computation power. Yeah. So this is a simple way to understand how the match works. Let us take a tea break. After we come back, we will talk about what I call how are we going to deal with what multiple columns, you know, and see how the score calculation would take place in case of an exact or probable. And then we will focus on probable matching records. In the sense, if you have less than 100% of match, how are we going to identify those records as what? Matching records. We will do that after tea break. We'll meet around 4 o'clock. Okay, guys?
Okay,
Yeah.
Narasimha.
Okay, let's take a break. Hi guys, so can we continue? Ujjwala,
Yes.
Pratisha, Sandeep, all, yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, Narasimha.
Okay, so let's be active, guys. So at the end of the session, that I request one of you to share email ID so that I'll send the material, yeah, for the presentation, right? You guys can read before you come for the next session, right? Plus, I would also request these guys to send you the recording. You'll have both material and also recording. Yeah, fine. Yeah. So now that we talked about host, right? Yeah. So we talked about simple example in the mass transformation, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So now let us try to get into how are we going to identify matching records for more than one column. So theoretically speaking, so you will have, so far what we did, we have just calculated score and compared with the threshold value for one column. Yeah. Now, same thing, if you want to repeat it for two columns, yeah, then where it differs. Step one is same, which means we need to calculate what you call divide, then identify matching pairs plus unmatched pairs plus calculate a score plus compare score with threshold. These things we know, right? Same thing we need to repeat it for second column also. Remember that. Yeah. So depending upon the number of columns that we deal with, the complexity would get increased. Remember that, because you can see clearly, right? Comparison would take place of one column of one record with the rest of the records, right? Like n fact n minus 1, if you think from mathematical perspective. So same thing would happen even for second column. See the complexity, right? Likewise, if you deal with what three columns, then one more. Yeah. After that, step two, what happens is once you what you call calculate till this score calculation only, comparison would not happen here. Yeah. But for one column, we do comparison. For two or three, right? We only calculate score. Now, step two, we do what? Average score calculation. Yeah. I repeat, in step two, what we do? Average score calculation, which is equal to number of what we call or score for column 1, score for column 2, score for column 3 divided by number of strategies. Yeah? Number of strategies in this case per column, one strategy. That's what it means, right? So that's it. Now let us calculate average score. Yeah. So which is equal to score 1, let us say 1, score for column 2, let's say 1, score for column 3, let's say 1. Then average score will be 1 plus 1 divided by total strategies, which is 3, which is equal to 1, because we are dealing with exact matching technique. That is why the score is 1. I would talk about in probable case how the score calculation would take place. Clear, guys? Concept is clear? Yeah, that's it. Once you get this score, right, we need to compare. Step 3 is what? Compare. Compare average score with the threshold value. Remember that. Yeah. Then if average score is greater than, I repeat, if average score is greater than threshold value, then only we can say that the records will be treated as what? Matching records. That's it. Okay, right? Yeah. Now let us try doing it practically. Oh, I have not shared. Huh? Oh my God. You need to ask. It was shared earlier. Huh?
Yes, yes, we are able to see the
It's
screen.
Oh, why it is allowing second time also? Fine. So, but anyway, it's not overlapping, right? After double share.
no.
No.
Oh, fine. Now, can you say, guys? So, step one, we calculate divide, match, all that we do, calculate the score. Then, average score calculation we do step two. Then, step three, comparison. Result of comparison, we'll get to know where there is a match or not. That's all, because we compare, right? Yeah. So now let us try doing it practically. Yeah. So let us build a new mapping from the scratch. Go to dev folder and mapping. So mapping match exact with two columns. Yeah, right. So let us see the data. I think we have two columns with exact match. Let's see. Then click on finish. Yeah. Yeah. Clear, guys? It's coming up. Huh? The steps are same as earlier. So build first strategy based on one column, build second strategy based on second column. That's it. Rest all would be taken care by mass transformation. We don't need to do anything. Yeah. Yeah. So now let us take LA customers as a single source system and then now use mass transformation. Yeah. So let us see the data over here. So run Dataware is good concept, guys, in data quality because we can check this in a reader or any other transformation also. Yeah, it's easy to debug, right? Yeah. So now you can see the data. So here Los Angeles is there, exact match. Diamond also is there. I think we can use customer region and diamond. Yeah. Let's see. So first customer ID will be mapped to sequence ID because that is mandatory, guys. If you don't map it, match will not be validated. Validation means semantics, syntax, and link check. Three of them would take place. Which means if you have any syntactical issues, it will not compile. If it is compiled, if it is not linked, which is from one to another, like line with arrow, you can see, right? If it is not done, then also it would get failed. If three are there, then it will be validated. Yeah. Now let us try to map two columns. I've just selected two columns and drag and drop it onto input group. That's it. Done, guys, all? You need to confirm.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. How about others, guys?
Yes,
Done,
Narasimha.
Narasimha.
Yeah, good. So now let's go to properties and select strategies. By default, match type it is single only. That's why I'm not repeating that. Now let us double click on properties, scroll to the right side, click on new, select diagram. Let's focus on diagram only with all combinations. Then we'll go with other algorithms. Yeah? So same thing. First, we need to select customer type and then type 2. Yeah? This is exactly same as previous example. Finish. That's it. Yeah. Done. We can see matching strategy, background distance, name, background distance, weight 0.5, match fields _1 _2 for customer type, and null values weightage again 0.5. Done, guys.
Done, Narasimha.
Yeah, click on new again, select background. We need to repeat the same thing for the second column. Yeah. So which is, let us say, customer region, and then we have customer region 2. Yeah, that's it. And click on finish. See, can you see here? There are two strategies. Here, number of strategies, how many, guys? 2. That's why we have used as part of score calculation, right? Bottom. So the denominator part is what? Number of strategies. Yeah. So in this case, we need to calculate score for customer type and plus score for customer region, right? Divided by number of strategies, which is 2. That's it, right? Which is equal to average score, right? Okay. Now compress this and I'll minimize and then run match. Yeah. So can you see, guys, we got the similar count here because customer region has got same value for all the records, right? Yeah. So that is why the results are exactly similar to what we got with a previous example. Yes or no? Yeah. Cluster ID, because customer region is the same for all. Yeah. But anyway, here we are trying to understand how we can use more than one column to identify matches. But this anyway, you will see the difference when we talk about probable matching records, right? Any questions from anybody, guys, so far? Yeah. Guys, all done? Samanga,
Yes, Narasimha. From my end, I'm good.
yeah. Others, please. Soundarya, Vishwan, Kamesh.
Yes, Narasimha.
I'm good, Narasimha.
Okay, good. So now let's start getting into what I call modifying the source data, because let us start with the probable matching records. Yeah. So go to tutorials folder where we are going to modify the data from LA customers. Yeah. Because we have got exact matches, right? Why it's not coming? Okay. It is. So let us see this. Yeah. Okay. It has come finally. Now go to that location. See drive. What? Okay, empty means I stopped. Informatica. What is this? Yeah. See Informatica 10.1. Then we have clients, right? Then developer clients. Then we have tutorials. Huh? Oh, what happened? Developer client. Yes. Not this. Selected something else. Huh? That's fine. Under developer client, we have tutorials. Yeah. That's it. Go to this location. Yes. Now you will have sample files here, right? Let it come. Yeah. So now let us make a copy, guys. Control C, Control V. So now let's rename this file. Yes. So LA customers underscore modify. There, guys. Yeah. Now right click. We need to open this data, right, to modify. Let's open this file. Yeah. Right click. Oh, open with WordPad. So please open it WordPad, guys. Don't open it Excel sheet. It will take a lot of time. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll change the diamond value, like a diamond, diamond 1, diamond 1, 2, diamond 1, 2, 3, or DIIMOND. So these are the probable ways of representation of this, let's say, diamond value, right? After that, let us see whether we can identify probable matches based on this particular change or not. Yeah. So now search. Yeah. Search diamond. The first diamond, let it be as it is. Second diamond. See here. Let's modify this to, let's say, diamond 1. Yeah. Done. This is the first change, guys. Please open the file and second occurrence of diamond, right? Change it to diamond 1, which is highlighted, right? I hope all of you could able to say this. Then, guys, next, search for next diamond. Click on next. So where we have that diamond? It is down. Huh? Yeah, it is here. Here you can put what? Diamond 1, 2. Look at here. Diamond 1, 2. Yeah? I'm just highlighting the next occurrence, which I think 16th record, whatever, right? Done, guys. Now search for next occurrence. Search again. See here, another occurrence. Here you can put diamond 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm just highlighting this after modification. Diamond 1, 2, 3, which is a actually fourth occurrence, but third modified value.
Narasimha, can you come from word after conversion into the word? Can you come again?
Okay. So you could able to open this file, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Okay. Then go to top,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Then place the cursor here, first line. Then Control F.
Okay.
Then type diamond in this text, right?
Yeah,
Search
sure.
value, right?
Sure.
Diamond. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then click on find. So first one don't touch. Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Clear?
Yes.
And second one, I just changed it to what? Diamond 1. You can see, right?
Diamond. Yes. Yes.
And next occurrence. So here it is in the bottom. So
I need
I've
to
just
change first I go on touch. After that I need to change diamond one, right?
yes. Second one is diamond 1. Third one
Okay.
is diamond 1, 2. And
Diamond
another
1, 2.
occurrence is what? Diamond 1, 2, 3. Right?
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. So this one we changed and this also we changed. We can also search for another diamond. So here you can put spelling. Instead of DIA, we can use what? PAI. Can you see here? AI. I'm just swapping characters. So pronunciation, some people will call diamond, right? Yeah. This one. This is a spelling mistake. Yeah. Clear, guys? All done? This change?
Narasimha.
Yeah.
Yeah. First one is diamond. We won't touch it. After that we need to diamond one.
Then
After that
diamond 1, 2.
diamond 1, 2.
You can see here. First diamond.
Okay.
Second diamond 1. You can see, right?
Yes. Yes.
And third diamond 1, 2. Yes
Okay.
or no?
Yes. Yes.
Fourth diamond 1, 2, 3.
Fourth diamond 1, 2, 3. Okay.
And fifth DAI instead of diamond, right? This is a DAI. We modified. I think we modified some other instead. Oh. Yes. So we modified DAI, right? We don't have it, huh? Yeah, reverted or put DAI. Yeah, it is there here.
We need to modify DIA, right?
Yes. Can you see here? This is the one.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Because we modified, right? So when you search diamond, no, it won't encounter. Okay. So that's it, guys. I hope this change is clear, right? Ujjwala.
Yes, Fatima.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Now let us save this. Yeah, make sure that you save it. Huh? Save. Yeah, and then close. File, exit. That's all. Yeah. You can see 25/6 today it got changed, right? 4:26 p.m. Yeah. So now let us go to Informatica Developer Client. Yeah. create a physical data object for the modified file. Yeah. So let us do that. Right click on dev folder, select data object. This part we know it, right? And select platform data object. Yeah. So click on next. Same thing. Browse to a location. This location anyway we've already done it. So here please select LA customers modify. Yeah. Yeah. Say open. That's it. Click on next. Next. Enable checkbox for header and finish. Rest we know, right? Talked about it. Yeah. Clear, guys? Now it appears here as part of physical data objects. See, we call this a physical because it's a physical file. Logical means we create that logical data object based on what? Multiple physical files or physical data objects. That's the difference between PDO and LDO. LDO means logical data object. PDO means physical data object. Yeah. Yeah. Clear, guys? Like a virtual reality. So virtual column is derived from physical column, right? From column perspective. So we can think these terms in many circumstances. Yeah. Fine. Now let us try to, guys, I think this is done, right? So far, all. Yes or no? You need to confirm, guys. See, you guys are young guys, right? You need to be very active. Hmm. Done, huh, all? Manga, Chola, Patricia, all. Right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. So now let us create a mapping. So right click on dev folder, new mapping. Now we are talking about probable match. Mapping, match, probable with one column, right? Yeah. Then click on finish. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah. So now let us drag and drop Let customers modify, say okay. Then guys, then right click, add transformation and select mass transformation, right? Now connect customer ID to sequence ID, customer type to input group. That's all. See, these steps are similar to earlier. Only change is what? Only data modification. That's all. To simulate the behavior of probable matching. That's all. Yeah. Done, guys, all? What happened? Exhausted. Huh? Yeah. Click on match properties. Yeah. See, after 6 o'clock, we'll have question answers. Yeah. Click on strategies. So now click on new. Yeah. At least from tomorrow we'll have that because we'll send the material. So now select diagram distance. Guys, click on next. These are default values and select customer type 1 and customer type 2. Yeah, that's all. Click on finish. Yeah, that's it. And then save it. So now let us run. Yeah. Yes. Can you see, guys? The values are different now. First is what? Base record, where the link score is 1. And second record, can you see here? Diamond 1. So diamond is matching with diamond 1. How do you say that? You can see link ID of second record is equal to row ID of first record. That's all. I repeat, link ID of second record is equal to row ID of first record. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Now let us. How do you get so this 923? Can someone tell me?
Because it's not an exact match, but
Yes. Let us take this data. Diamond, diamond 1. Correct, right? So now we need to divide. Step 1 we know, right? What is the step 1? DI, IA, AM, MO, ON, ND. Correct, no? Second record, same thing, but one extra pair, which is D1. The first step is done. Second step, we need to calculate matching pairs. Yes or no? How many matching pairs we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 into 2, which is 2, 12, right? Yes or no? This is here 2, here to 4, here to 6, here to 8, here to 10, here to 12. Yes, as per the logic, 6, but as per this algorithm, 12, right? So now, total pairs how many?
18.
12 plus 1, right? Because there is one unmatched pair, right? That's it, right? This is step 3 is done. Now, step 4 is what? Calculate score, which is a match score, is equal to step 2 by step 3, which is 12 divided by 13. Now I can calculate, right? So that should be equal to 0.923. So which is a 12 divided by 13. Clear, no? 0.923. You know? So that's what we can see over here. See, everything we need to understand clearly, guys. Yeah. So we should never, what do you call, assume things. Yeah, I don't do that. So, yeah. So now let us go with what next matching part, probable matching. Can you see here, guys? So 16th record is matching with which record? Need to answer now.
Second record.
How?
Because this link ID is matching with row ID.
Exactly. Link ID of 16th record is matching with row ID of second record. Yeah. Now tell me the score. How do you calculate the score based on these two?
It was like 13 by 14.
13 by 40, no?
Yeah.
So same, you can put it here, right? So first one is what? Diamond 1, huh? Now let us take why it is not matching with the first record. You can ask that question, right? Yes or no? So let's say this is a diamond, and this one contains what? Diamond 1, 2, huh? So D1, 1, 2. And what is the score here? Number of matching pairs, 12, divided by total pairs, 14, which is equal to 6 by 7, is equal to 0.8 something. Okay, 0.857. Correct, no? Sir, no? Now, let us calculate. I think that's what we get, no? So, 6 by 7.
That's correct.
Yes, Nim. Yes, Nim.
Yeah, that's correct. So now this score is 0.857 is less than threshold value. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Threshold value 0.9. That is why this diamond 1, 2 is not matching with what? Diamond. Clear, right? Now the next is what we need to go with the next record, second record, right? So we need to repeat the same procedure. Second record contains what? Diamond 1. And see, compare this with what? 16th record, where there is a diamond 1, 2. Now what is the score here, guys? Score is equal to how many
14 by
matching
15.
pairs here? Yeah, 14 by 15. That's it, which is equal to whatever, 0.93.
0.93.
Just cut. 14 by 15, 0.933. No? So now 0.933 is what? Above threshold value. Yes or no? So this is greater than threshold value. That is why we can treat these two records as what? Match records.
So
We understood?
Narasimha, suppose we take diamond 1 and diamond 2, then with which diamond 2 compares, diamond or diamond 1?
Sorry, diamond?
Instead of diamond 1, 2, let's take diamond 2, just diamond 2.
Okay, diamond 2, huh?
Yeah, and there is
In
also
which
diamond 1.
it will match with the first record.
Okay,
It
it
doesn't
always try to match with
date.
first record.
Yeah, because in this case, what happens, right? You will have what 12 divided by D2. The only unmatched pair is D2, right? Like
Yeah.
in earlier case, D1. Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly the same. So you'll get a same score, which means it will match with what the first record. Clear, no?
Yes. So it always tries to match with the first record. If threshold fails, it goes to the second record and match.
Okay, you are perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. Any other questions, guys?
Nasima, yeah. So I'm clarity. I'm in clarity with this probable match, but I just want to um, check. Just want you to explain the exact match once again, so that I can relate and
There has to be 100 pairs of match. Simple. Yeah. For example, if the first record diamond, other record also should have diamond anywhere. It could be second, third, or whatever. Then in these cases, we can consider those records as matching records. For example, we can see in the practically also, right? So let us take this. For example, we have diamond also, right? We have not used all the records right here. So can you see here? Here there is one diamond. No, there is one more diamond here. No, no, no. That is a diamond, right? Okay. Let us. Here it is there. No, this is a diamond. There is a diamond here. See here. This is exact match, right? See, cluster ID is same. Yes or no? And that it is matching with what first record, which is first record is what diamond. Clear, no?
Okay, so the same algorithm and the threshold would be like
Everything is same.
100%.
Whether we go with what exact match or proper match, right? We are just in notational semantics, we are using exact fuzzy or probable. Exact, both the cases, logic is same. Yeah, but exact means 100, non-exact means less than or equal to 100. That's all, right?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Right. So, yes. Now I'll just wait for 3-4 minutes. Now you need to create one mapping with the 2 columns where there is a probable match. Yeah. Can you see? Can you do that? I think we have already done for exact, right? Same thing. You guys can try for probable match. I'll just wait for 4 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, done guys all? Yeah. So anybody has got result? Yeah, so let me try to show it. So let me create a new mapping. Yeah. So whoever has not done, they can just follow this mapping match with two columns where we use our build matching strategy, right? Yeah, and then click on what finish. Yeah. Yeah. So now the next step is what we need to use same, which is LA customers modify, then use match transformation. Next step, we need to drag and drop two columns. One, customer region, and second, customer tire. So region, there is no change, but in tire, we have modified it. Now we can take a look at the effect of this modification with a probable match. Yeah, let us repeat that. Let us take LA customers, modify, then use match, right? So this is very fast actually. Once you open, right? So next map customer region and customer type. Yeah. Yeah. Then go to properties, strategies. Yeah. So right scroll and click on new strategy. Let's say we are using same background. So you can compare this with the exact match. And let's say customer type and then customer type 2. Yeah. So please do this. And click on finish. Yeah. That's the first thing. Next, add one more strategy based on diagram, but another column, which is customer region 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, click on finish. Done, guys, all?
Yes,
Yes,
Narasimha.
Yes, Narasimha.
yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now let us minimize this, restore this, save and run. Yeah. Save. What? Okay, select the wrong place. Fine. Yeah. So now let us look at the result. Can you see, guys? I hope everyone has got the same result, right? If not, let me know, guys. And tell me whether this particular link score is right or wrong. Yeah, someone has to calculate this number. Yeah, nobody. Yeah, guys, someone has to take a lead. So simple, right? So how do you calculate? Yeah, you need to help me here. First thing is what? Link score 1, base record. First record, link score 1. Second record, that's where we got a different score. Why? Because first thing, diamond and diamond 1. What is the score we got, guys? 0.923. We have already done, right? This is what? Score for customer tire. Yes or no? Is equal to this. Same way, we need to calculate score for customer region, right? So which is equal to 1 because 100% of match, right? Next, average score, which is equal to score 1 plus score 2, which is score for customer tire, which is 0.923 plus score for customer region, which is 1 divided by total number of strategies, which is 2, which is equal to 1.923 by 2, which is equal to 0.9615, whatever. So let us calculate. I think that's right. 1.923 divided by 2. So 0.9615. Same thing we could able to see over here. Yes or no, guys? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. How about this? Is it right or wrong? 0.928. Yeah. Is it matching the first record or second record or something else?
It
Guys,
will be matching with second record.
second, huh?
I think it's matching with first record.
Can you see 95 here? 95 is from first, right? Yeah, that is fine. Now I can calculate, see whether we get this score or not. Yeah. So independent score calculation. customer tail we need to do, and customer region we need to do, then average. That's all. After averaging, right, we need to compare with the threshold. And if the average score is greater than threshold value, then there is a match, or else no match. Anybody calculated, guys? I think we have done diamond with the diamond 1 to score is 0.857. I think we calculated, right? So 1 plus 0.87857 by 2. That's all, which is 1.857 divided by 2. 0.8. Spread, no? That's it. So because earlier, right, we calculated somewhere 0.857. It's here, right? So diamond with a diamond 1, 2, right? So here we are going to customer region where the score is 1. Then average 1 plus 857 by 2, which is 0.9285. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Like how this score calculation would happen. Clear?
Yes, but how these row ID and link ID is getting created?
This link ID is based on row ID. So link ID is basically which is matching to which. In the sense, which record is matching to which another record. That's the link ID. Row ID is basically we mapped it. Customer ID, right? Customer ID, if you try to look at in data viewer, right? That's exactly equal to row ID. Yeah, because whatever is there, we just mapped it to sequence ID. So sequence ID value is equal to row ID. That's all. So row ID is clear, right? You see here 95, 131, 147. We can see those values over here also. Yeah. See 95. Sorry, here 95, 131, 147, whatever, right? You got, no? Because we mapped it. Yeah. Just to confuse people, they have just used some IDs, but they're all same. Sequence ID, row ID, they are same. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, I got it. But and one more question, like, why this third record is getting compared with first record? That's my main question.
What is it? Why third record is comparing with first?
Yes.
Always. See, it is like this. What link scoring method does, first, it will take a first record, compares with all other records. In this case, let's say we have 500 rows, right? Yes or no? So 500
Yes.
rows. Then what happens? First record. How many leftover rows? It is going to compare with the rest of the 499 rows. Clear, no? Then once it is done, second row starts. Second row will compare with what? 498 rows. And third row will compare with what? 497 rows, which means it will come from top to bottom. First, second, third, and then till we reach the last but one record. Clear, right? Which is
Yes, I got
499.
it. But when if you compare, I mean, in our previous scenario, like first record is compared with second, and second record is compared with third, right? So how?
No. First will compare with all, which is a rest. Second will compare with what? A rest. Any example, this concept is same. Yeah. You tell me which example is created confusion. Yeah.
Yeah, can you open the previous one? We
Previous
compared with
one.
only one column, right?
This one,
Probable one.
probable match. Right? Okay. I opened it. Yeah. Tell me. This is exact, huh?
Can you move this?
Score is what? Okay, score is 1. Huh? Let's run this. Yeah, so now tell me.
So here we got this link score as 0.92, right? So
First and second
the link ID of second record
is
is
equal to
same
row
as,
ID of first record.
yes, that
That's
record.
okay.
And if you come to 16th record,
Hmm.
so
ID of
this row
16th
ID
record,
is with,
row ID of
yeah,
second record. Because first record, if we compare with the 16th record, the score is less than 0.9. Then what happens? Second will compare with that. You got right? And the
okay,
next
so
iteration.
okay, got it. So I mean, if it is less than threshold, then it will move on to second.
Exactly. See, it's that's what steps I talked about steps first, right? We are blindly following the steps. I'm not doing any deviation from that, right?
Yes, yes. Now I understood completely. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, good. So now it's clear, right? Probable match, 1 column and 2 columns we discussed. Yeah. Now the next question, can we do this logic, what I call, with a reusable logic? In the sense, we build once, anybody can make use of it. Which means we design once, whoever wants it, they can make use of it. Because we repeated, right? Similar operations. Can we avoid that repetition? Answer is what? Yes. Yeah. If yes, how do you do it? That is where we have got a maplet concept. Yeah. So maplet is what? We can have set of transformations with a common logic, and that particular common logic can be used by many other places. Now, in the context of match, yeah, so we use what? Match maplet. I repeat, in the context of match transformation, we use what? Match maplet. Why we call match maplet? Because this maplet would be built from match transformation. That is why we call it as what? Match maplet. That's the first thing. Yeah. Then in the match maplet, what we do, we are going to build common logic. For example, let us say we talked about 1 column, right? One first example, whatever, right? Then we can put it in, let's say, maplet, and refer this particular maplet in what? Match transformation. So when you run the match, right, the control will be transferred to maplet, where common logic would be evaluated, and result of that would be taken as part of match, and result can be seen in a target or in data viewer. Yeah. So this is what happens when it comes to what? Reusability in the context of match maplet. Clear, guys? Guys, concept is clear? Simple. Build once, use it many number of times. That's a concept of reusability, right? Yes or no?
Yes, it's clear.
Can you come again, Narasimha? This concept?
Okay. See, maplet is basically is a term we use in informatics or data quality to build reusable logic. Like if you take a C programming, right? Libraries are there, right? Like a standard library, math library, whatever, right? So within those libraries, you will have functions which can be used in many number of programs. Yes or no? If you import those libraries or include those libraries, same thing. Or if you take a Java also, right? We have packages, right? So build a package, and package would contain n number of classes. Each class would contain corresponding methods. Now, if you want that functionality, right, we import those packages and call those methods so that we can get those functionalities. That is from Java. So same concept holds good even in what? Data quality. Yeah. But here we do it through what? Drag and drop, nothing else. So Maplet is just like a library or a jar or package. Compare. It's like a lib or package, right? So now, what do we package here? So common logic. What is the common logic in this context? Common logic in this context is what? For match. Or for example, match could happen based on one column or more than one column. Like whatever we did so far, right? If you want to make it reusable, then we build a match maplet, yeah, or let us say one column. Then we can refer this particular maplet in what? Match transformation. So that's it. So refer in match transformation because we need this maplet within the match. So within the match, we don't need to configure this diagram, whatever, because it's already done in the maplet. Clear, right? Here we just refer it rather than again getting it configured every time. Clear, right? Avoid doing the same thing or avoid repetition. That's where reusable comes in, right? Yes or no?
Yes,
Clear?
sir. Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay. So now can we start doing it, guys? Concept is clear, right? This is slightly different from normal maplet. Normal maplet means we build it separately and we can use it in any number of mappings. But here we call it as a match maplet because this maplet can be used only in what? Match transformation. That's the name itself, match maplet. Clear, no? Okay. Now let us try doing it. Yeah. So let us create new mapping. So we can name it as what? Mapping maplet with one column. Right? So mapping maplet with one column. So we use what? Let's say probable because we have already done without maplet. Now we will see with a maplet. So we should get the same result. Yeah. Only extra thing here is reusability, nothing else. Clear, guys? Yeah, click on finish. Yeah, let it come up.
Nassima,
Yeah.
I have some other meeting at 5:30, so maybe I'll drop off at 5:25.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Only loading is taking time. So input is same, guys. LA customers modify, then followed by mass transformation. Within that, we use maplet interface. Let's see. So drag and drop, LA customers modify. And then use mass transformation. Then connect customer ID to sequence ID. Let's say we are using one column, which is a customer tire, right? Yes. I think so far we are on the same page, right? Yes or no?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah. Now go to properties, strategies, and expand it. Yeah. Now can you see in the bottom, use match rule. So click on this radio button, guys. This is the first change. Yeah. Use match rule. Yeah. Please enable that radio button.
Which data object is used?
Match. Data object, LA customers modify. That is same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where
So
should we
you
need use match rule, Narasimha? I mean, where is the
maplet.
option to? Where is the option we need to enable those? Can you?
We don't need to do anything. See, if you just scroll down, right,
Okay,
you will see
okay,
in the bottom.
okay,
Instead of
got it.
using this, we are using bottom. That's all.
Okay, sure, got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Done, guys, all?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes. Now click on drop down and can you see create new? Because first time we are doing, right? Let us create a match maplet from the scratch. So please select create new option. Yeah. Yeah. Now supply the maplet name. Maplet underscore match with one column, right? Disable reuse strategies. I'll talk about that concept. Let's go one by one. Done. Now location where we need to place this maplet. Browse. Let us say dev folder. We are using dev folder, right? Please select dev folder. Yeah. Yeah. Done. And then say okay. Click on finish. Now it will take you to another workspace, which is going to be the maplet workspace. Yeah. So let it come. It's opening, right? So any maplet, right? You will have input and output. So add input ports, build a logic, and get it mapped to output. And output of that will be taken as input to the mass transformation. Yeah, now we got it, right? This is going to be the maplet workspace. I hope you also have got the same thing. Yes or no, guys?
Yes, Narasimha, we got it.
Yes. Now let us try to add new ports. Right click on this new input and select new over here, right? And supply the column names. For example, first tier, first tier _1. It is not mandatory that the column name should match with source columns. Remember that. But while mapping, we need to map it to the right port. Then there won't be any issues with respect to the formation of results. Yeah. Now add one more, because we use two things, right? One is a base, other for comparison. So customer type 2. Yeah. Yes. Next, remember, within this maplet level, we don't use match to identify matching records. Instead, we have got another transformation which we call comparison. Yeah. So, which means comparison transformation, it has been designed to get only score, which we call match score or a link score or a simple score. Yeah. Because in maplet, if you try to produce too many output ports, right? So though there is going to be overhead of transferring data from maplet to a mapping and vice versa. To cut down that, they have built separate transformation to take care. So right click on this maplet workspace, add transformation. Here you can type C. Can you see here? There's a comparison transformation. Done, guys. I hope we're all in same page. Say okay. That's it. Now we need to
Yes,
map it.
Narasimha.
Yeah, good. So now map customer tier 1 to input group, customer tier 2 to input group. That's it. Because at any given point in time, we'll have two records to compare. To compare those two records, we have to have two ports here. One will act as a base, other will be used for comparison. Okay, now once you select comparison transformation, right, click on strategies. Can you see here? There is a field matching strategies. Expand this. Here we can see there is a one algorithm which we call background distance. So please enable this. Yes. Now supply the inputs. Can you see customer tier 1 and customer tier 2? That's it. Yeah. So these fields are confined to this particular maplet workspace, and the value has to be arrived from match only. How? We will see that. Yeah. Now can you see here the result of this particular comparison transformation is a score. So which is an indicative measure of to identify matches. That's it. So whatever has been done in mass transformation, right? We are trying to do it in Maplet with comparison. That's all, nothing else. Threshold value, scoring method, all that will be chosen as part of match itself. Here, the scope and visibility of this particular comparison is what? Just to calculate a score. That's all, nothing beyond that. Yeah. Now let's go back to mapping. Can you see here mapping here? Before that, we need to save this maplet. See here, it is already saved. Now go to your mapping maplet with one column probable, right? That's what we are doing, right? Now click on mass transformation. Building part is done. The next step is what? We need to refer to that maplet. That's what we are going to talk now, right? Yeah. Done guys all?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So now click on mass transformation and go to strategies. Scroll down. Can you see here? Use match rule. Right scroll. Click on drop down and then left scroll. Can you see use existing? Now you need to use what? Second option here because now the maplet is ready to use, right? In the sense we can use existing and refer to that maplet. Please click on use existing. Yeah, clear? Then click on browse. So next we need to go to a location where there's a maplet. So we have stored this maplet under dev folder and select maplet. Done guys? Say okay. Now let us refer what match ports here. Remember these ports are derived from mass transformation. So customer tier underscore 1 value will be sent to cust tier 1. Customer tier underscore 2 will be sent to cust tier 2. Remember, yeah. So please map properly here. Yeah, clear guys?
Yes, Narasimha.
Say okay. That's all. Now we have built it, we referred it. Now we can just run it. You can see here in the bottom, right? See, it is referring this maplet. We are not using this strategies, right? That's it. Now we can just save and run. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see, guys? We got the same result as earlier, right? Where we have used simple match strategies. Yeah. Here we are trying to do it through Maplet. Result should be same, but we are just trying to make it reusable. That's all, nothing else. Yeah. Clear, guys? Now you guys can try like how to build a match Maplet based on what? Two columns. Yeah. Can you try doing it? Because it's not straightforward. You need to think and do it. Because averaging comes in, right? Yeah. Anybody has done, guys? Yeah, Jujwala, Pratyusha, Jeshdas, Manga, all.
Yeah, doing, but
Okay.
actually it taking time for loading.
Okay. Right, right, right. Yes. So let me also show that. So new mapping, mapped with 2 columns. This takes some time, right? Yeah. So now let us take LA customers, modify, and then use match. Yeah. Yeah. Now we map customer ID to sequence ID, customer region, customer tyre, right? Yeah. Now let us configure this. So go to strategies, select use match rule, and click on drop down and select create new. Yeah. So maplet match with 2 columns, right? And disable reuse strategies. And we need to save this maplet somewhere, right? Let's say we are using dev folder. Say okay. So please perform these steps. Sorry. So click on finish. Now we need to wait till we get that maplet workspace. We got it. So now let us add first part, which is customer type part. New type 1. Then add one more, which is cust type 2. Next, add corresponding comparison transformation, because for every column, right, we have to have separate comparison. You know, we cannot use same comparison to carry out match or to identify match score for multiple columns. No, it can only perform for one column. Yeah. So map these two ports to input group. Yeah. Yeah. Score we should not map it. We'll see that, because we need to perform averaging, right? Yes. Is it done, guys? We'll do one at a time with a full of clarity. Yeah. Yeah. Now add two more ports here for customer region. So let's say cost region underscore 1, and then cost region underscore 2. So please add that. Done, guys, all? Parameswara, Soundarya, all.
Yes, Nasim.
Yes, Nasim, yeah.
Okay. Now let us add one more comparison for customer region, right? So select comparison. Say okay. Yeah. Now map this to second comparison. If you want, you can change the name for comparison. That's a comparison for region, right? And this is comparison for tire. First tire. Yeah, now we need to build logic, which is based on algorithm, right? So expand field matching, select diagram, and supply the inputs. In this case, first port. Yeah. Yeah. Similarly, we need to perform the same thing for second port as well. So go to strategies, select field matching, select diagram distance algorithm, then followed by region. Yeah. So with this, we are covering here match, comparison. There's one more transformation that we are going to use now. Yeah. Next, we need to average, right? So, which is going to be the result of two comparison transformations. So to do that, we can write mathematical expression, but if you already have pre-built transformation, we can make use of it. For that, right click on Maplet workspace and select add transformation and type W, where you can see weighted average transformation. Yeah. Yeah. So please select this, say OK. Now what we need to do? We need to supply the result of first comparison, which is what? Score. That would be taken as input to the weighted average transformation, right? Similarly, we have to do it for second comparison. Yeah. So take score and map it to weighted average. See, now we can see average score, and this particular average score should be mapped to output. That's it. Yeah. So this is what we need to do in order to perform averaging at maplet level. We call weighted average because we can also define a weight for column 1 heavy weight, column 2 loose weight, or equal weight. So depending upon our business need, appropriate weight will be assigned to the respective ports. So can you see weight here? By default 0.1, 0.1, you know, equal weightage. Now we can right click and say arrange all iconic, so we could able to see smaller the one better the look, right? So we can see two comparisons here. Averaging result will be sent to output. That's it. So it's like a diamond logic, right? So this would look like what? A diamond. Clear, right, to everyone? Just right click, you can see arrange all iconic. If you want to get it back, then restore all. Yeah, that's it. I hope all done, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yes.
Good. Now we can just save this. Yeah. Yeah. The next part is what? We need to know how to refer this particular maplet within the match. For that, go to mapping workspace, click on this tab. So then go to properties, scroll down, right scroll. Yeah. Click on drop down, select use existing. This is similar to what we did earlier. Yeah. And browse to a location and select second maplet. Now we can see without selection also, because we are in the same workspace, but in reality it's different, right? Maplet would be built by some other person and you'll be the user of it. That is why we are doing everything from the scratch. And then say okay. Yeah. Now supply, let's say customer tier 1. Just supply the values from match to a maplet. Yes. Yeah. Done, guys. So now say okay. Yes. Now we know how to refer it, right? After referring, maplet appears over here. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us save this and run. Yeah. So run in data viewer. Yes. Can you see here? We got the exact same as earlier, right? This result, without maplet. I hope you guys would have remembered these values, right? So did you get the same result or any difference from these numbers?
We got six.
Okay, good.
We got same Narasimha.
Yeah, fantastic. So that's a good, guys. So now what you can do is, so from now you can take two exercises and perform that by 6:30. So one, try to perform the same thing for 3 columns, because this is the most widely used what I call scenario, guys. Without match standardizer, there won't be any quality project. Remember that. So please perform this building a maplet with 3 columns and refer it here. Third column you can choose like address or whatever and try to perform. You will see different kind of what you call values and see whether those values are right or wrong by using appropriate score calculation. That's what you need to do first thing. And second, once you complete, right, you can also perform this parsing logic we discussed, right? Supply email ID which is other than what I call .com, .co, .in, .trg, .tz, whatever, right? Supply such kind of invalid input and see the result from that particular pre-built regular expression. So these two things you need to finish it. Yeah, I'll just wait. Okay. Yeah, please start doing that, guys.